What is up, gamers? How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Yo, what's up, Ace? How's it going? What's up, Oshik, Ryan? How you guys doing? Gotta check out Voima. What is that? Oh, that game. It's the one with the bears. Yeah. No, it looks kind of cool. Yeah, I saw there's a demo and stuff. Yeah. Oh god, this is running like garbage though. I think it's because I don't have hardware acceleration on. Ooh. And the alpha right out, yeah. No, I've been watching videos of it and stuff even before the demo is out, so it does look kind of nifty. So maybe I'll check it out. But yeah, it's a cool game. I like the 2D, you know, 2D sprites and stuff for the trees, and it's pretty sick. Yeah, I'll have to play it. I'll put it on the list. Alright, so today we're gonna try and get the dedicated server stuff like almost ready to go. I don't know if we're gonna get it 100% finished, but at least like kind of enough to where we can start testing and actually use it. So that's gonna be the plan. So yeah. Just looking through here. Okay. So let's go to here. I need to make a kick command now, so we're also going to add that on here. We're going to do the ban command as well. Oops. Which is basically going to be the exact same as whitelist, but a little different. So slash kick. Command kick. Hey Harry, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, so we want to copy the kick will not be a console only. I'm gonna duplicate this command whitelist. Command kick. Yo, thank you for the speed. Alright, so this command is gonna be way more simple than this. Thank you for the speeds, guys. Yo, thank you for the cheese time. Epic. We're basically gonna get rid of all of this. Almost all of this. Alright, so we're gonna loop through the players. If username is equal to args2, then we found the player. If, so that's basically it. And then we just say, var ID is equal to... No cheese bomb? Yeah. I know, it's crazy. So if we find a player, we're gonna say ID is equal to player dot get multiplayer authority. And that's basically it. So if ID is not equal to 0, then we're gonna say disconnect player. And we need to make like a actual function for this, like kind of how we have it set up here. Let's see here. In the verify player section. Down here where we do this like send disconnect message and then create a timer for like a timeout and stuff. I do want to do that. So let's turn that into a function, which is function kick player. So that's going to have an ID and a message. Specifically a fail message. Or I guess just a message. And then down here, if fail, kick, player, ID, fail message. So that should do it. So now I can call this from anywhere on the server. So let's do that. See, don't worry about that one. So global.main.kick player ID and message will be you have been kicked. So hopefully we're all good to go then. We're gonna try this command out. This should work on everything. Like, I'm not making it a console exclusive because it should also work just fine if you're just playing regular multiplayer and you're just hosting a server. So we're gonna try it out. Hey, Debato, what's up? Welcome in. How's it going? So let's enable. Okay, we got 2 instances. So I did add it in here, right? Yeah. Let's try it out. Did you ever fix that issue? Anyone on Steam can join even in invite-only mode? I think I did. Well, I could never get the invite-only mode to work, so I just have it on, like, friends only or whatever. But it seems like you still need to invite your friends. I don't know. We gotta take another look at that. I think it was some bug with multiplayer peer, but maybe it's been fixed by now. We'll see. So we can take another look at that. Pretty good, you? Yeah, I'm doing good. I've just been, going around town, shopping and stuff today. Had to get some paint. Our coffee machine has, like, a bunch of rust, so I sanded it and repainted it with some high heat paint. Because it's, like, on the heating element underneath the pot, so. Alright, let's try this out. Manual host. I just kind of want to quickly make sure that this kick command will work. And then, okay, so if I join, it should say that the guy is already on the server. Let's make sure. Yeah, user guy is already connected. That's good. So I changed my name to Pob. Now we should be able to connect. Ugh. So let's try that. So Pob has joined the game. Hello, guy. I'm Pob. So now if I say /kick Pob. Oh. Oh, I said args 2. Whoopsies. My bad. Is the server still alive? I guess so. Kick Pob. Huh? I must be doing it wrong. Okay, so what am I doing wrong here? Okay, that should return there. And then this should say kicked player Pob or whatever, you know. I'll actually send this as an RPC. And we're gonna say, right, player plus, let's say var username. Let's type string. Right here, username is equal to player.username. Oops. Or we already have that in args1, so we'll just do that. Has been kicked. So that should kick them. I don't know why it's... Oh, it did work. I just, Oh. I see. We need to pass in... We need to have another variable for this kick player, which is, right, whether to force it or not. I need to pass specifically in false on that. What is this? Kick player. All right. Force by default will be false. So here I'm going to say force is true. And then here where I'm doing that, I send disconnect message and all that. So disconnect player, I'm going to have force also there. And that's where force will be. What do you mean, can I have mandatory parameters after optional ones? Oh. I see. Okay. Give remote center ID as 1. Then do that. I guess it's fine. We can just always pass something in. Don't remove the false from the other trigger. For practice to keep it even though there's a default set. So you're saying just make it always mandatory? I mean, I guess I can. Doesn't really matter. Okay, so down here, remote center is 1, then we use the new ID, otherwise just whoever called it. Okay. So here when we bind, we're going to bind ID, and then also we're going to say whatever force is. Yeah, so we should be good there. So that's good. We're going to have to go back in here and fix this one now. All right, that needs to say false. Because this is for when somebody's already connected, right, to the game. So we have to have the signal called. Now, still have the default value if you miss it on accident, but you remove the value from a function call. Move the value from a function call. Like I removed it here. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'll just keep it. Because it's kind of important to... I mean, like, that changes a lot. It can cause issues if you do it wrong, so it's probably a good idea just to make that, like, a requirement anyways to specify. Is banning saved to the world? So with hosting, banning isn't really set up. Banning is kind of a dedicated server thing only, just because it's... I mean, I can make it work, but I'm gonna have to set up a whole nother way to save that data. Because how it works on the like server is it just stores everything in this hold on, this user's text file .ini. But if you're like playing on a server, then it's gonna have to like save to the world or whatever, so it's gonna be a little bit more complicated. I'm gonna have to figure that out. See, this is what shows up in here for the server. So this is my Steam ID. Something you should do, increment IDs. I can. I don't know. We'll see. I just want to get all this working, and then we can tweak things and figure it out. But I just want to get the commands in and like get this set up. So we'll do that first. Okay, so let's go ahead and host this world again. And now we need to change our guy. Hob. And then let's connect. Okay. Hob is here. So if I say /kick Hob, it says Pob has been kicked. But Pob has not been kicked. What do you mean expected one argument? Uh-oh. Can I not choose to do... Because in the other one you could. Well, shoot. I'm gonna have to say multiplayer peer disconnect peer then. Because I need to have this option here for force. Well, hopefully it doesn't cause issues. We'll see. I guess I can manually call the signal. Right, whether force is called or not, but let's see if this works first. Disconnect the user. Yeah, this is a... There's no disconnect the user, right? It's just, yeah, disconnect peer. Yeah, it's just for forcing somebody to leave the server. It does throw a bunch of errors on the console when it's a dedicated server, and I don't know why, but we'll see. Because I needed to call that signal. I mean, yeah, I can call it myself manually, I guess. I can just say, you know, emit signal of player ID, whatever, whoever we kicked. So let's try this out. Localhost, oops, don't put in an IP. Load. What's my username? I gotta be Pib. So now if I run /kick pib should actually go away now. Let's try it out. So there's pib. Let's watch this happen. Pib did not get kicked. What is this? Disconnect player, expected 2 arguments but called with 0. Weird. Do P2P with Steam. Does Steam act as the NAT? Yeah, basically, like, it handles all the connection stuff. Like, if you're playing through Steam, you don't have to port forward and stuff. It basically acts as the, like, the link between people's IPs. So, it's pretty easy to set up. It would be really easy just to make a game that's just pure Steam multiplayer. Disconnect player. So where am I calling that it's not happy? So there I'm binding ID and force. It's right here. I'm calling disconnect player back to there. Right, so we just need to call whatever. Oh, but I see. We have to pass in force for that. I guess it doesn't matter. We should just always want this to be true. Right? Because where's a case where we're going to want to not call the signal? Because either the player's in there or they're not, so I'm just going to call true on this. And we can just handle the case where the player isn't there or whatever from a different location. Because I only send the disconnect message if the player actually already exists, so... I think about doing a multiplayer game, Godot. Yeah, I think you mentioned that before. That would be pretty cool. You should definitely take a look at that. I guess I'll just specify the ID. I guess that's why that failed. Well, whatever. Just set that to -1 now. Okay, let's make sure this is all good now. There's gonna be... we gotta fix it everywhere now. So this is just gonna have the ID and message. So let's go to kick player function. So we're gonna have ID and message. Then we send the disconnect message to the player. Right down here. We set our message, then we call that. Then otherwise we specify that it's ID of the player that we're kicking here. So if we're the server, then we do that one. Otherwise, yeah. So hopefully that'll all be good. Let's restart and try everything again. Oh, it's probably just going to be complaining because it hasn't updated yet. Okay. Is the dedicated server actually created in Godot, or do you handle that in some other code base? Yeah, I just do like... I mean, the dedicated server that I'm doing in Starground is kind of not like a true... like... I don't know. The thing is that the server's still doing peer-to-peer. because it's basically just the regular game, but as a server, like as a console, instead of you know. And it's just it's because I don't want to have to rebuild the entire game to make the server work by itself. If I redid Starground from scratch, I would have just kept it server side from the very beginning, where like every time you play single player, it just creates an internal server, because then you can like manage that stuff easier. But I was just stupid and didn't know how, so whatever, that's fine, it's too late. But yeah, I just am creating the dedicated server locally on my machine, you know? So that's how that's set up. I don't have any kind of separate, you know, code base or dealing with cloud server stuff. I'm not gonna pay for that, you know? All right, let's test this now. I hope this works. I wonder if it's gonna kick me. Let's see. Actually, I don't think it will, but let's see. Okay, they've been kicked, but it still hasn't sent the message, which is what's really... Because, yeah, see, we get this issue then. Oh my god, why is my computer beeping? What's happening? Can you guys hear that? Are we good? Okay. For some reason, my computer beeps when it lags out. I don't know what that means. There's probably like there's probably a reason why it does that, but I have no idea. Okay. God, this is really frustrating. Because I don't know how I'm going to call this signal for everybody. Right? And then it just says invalid target peer a billion times, so I can't, like... I know we're going to get issues here. At least I can just call that signal on the server, I guess. So I'll say, whatever, on peer disconnect, and then just pass in the ID that got disconnected. Right. I guess that's how I'm gonna do it. So this is just gonna call this... Okay, this only gets called on the server anyways, so we're fine. Then it should be okay. Let's try this again. See, if this will work now. Who knew dedicated servers were going to be so annoying? I mean, they're not really that bad in the grand scheme of things to implement. You know, I've done worse, but it's just weird. It's kind of hard a little bit. It's just because there's no documentation. Like, I don't know where this function is, the multiplayer.disconnect peer. There's one that's multiplayer.multiplayer peer.disconnect peer, right? That one is a thing. But not for just the base multiplayer class, so I have no idea what function I'm even calling. Like, it's like it doesn't exist anywhere. It's really weird. Because it's just not in the documentation. I'm only using it because some random guy on GitHub said to use it, so I don't know anymore. It's kind of... Oh, I joined with the same name. It's gonna kick me. Yeah. Let's name myself Joe. The beeping's like a sticky keys type thing. I don't think it's a keyboard related thing, but I don't know. I have no idea. Alright, Joe. I hate to do this to you, man. Kick Joe. Yeah, now Joe's gone. And it shows Joe has been kicked. So I think we're good. It's just weird that I have to like manually call the signal for peer disconnecting. But whatever. I mean, it works, so... So I guess it's fine. But that's just an easy way now that we can kick people out that we don't want here. You can just get out of here, Joe, you know. So I think I could technically kick myself. Let's try it. Actually, it's probably just gonna run like, yeah, it's not in the peers because the server itself isn't a peer, so it's just gonna not work. That's fine. That's probably a good thing. Because if you could kick the server, that would be kind of bad, isn't it? Wouldn't that be? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it's case sensitive, actually. I have to check that. I have no idea. But yeah, nobody can have the same name. I made that like a rule now for people connecting to a server. They can no longer have the same name because it just really complicates commands and stuff like this, so everybody's got to be a different name. If somebody with the same name as somebody already online tries to connect, it just kicks them and says, you have the same name as Guy, or whatever. So, it's probably for the better. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, I guess let's try it. So I'll name myself Joe lowercase. Right. Oops, don't put in localhost. And then this guy will join as Joe uppercase. Or Joe caps or whatever. Just to see if this matters. Joe, yeah, so it's not case sensitive. If I say kick Joe like that, it's not gonna find Joe, but if I say kick Joe caps, right, then it's gonna kick Joe. So I feel like that's fine. At least it gives people a way to sort of have the same name. You can just change the capitalization of your name, so I think that's okay. As long as there's just a way that I can tell them apart, right? Everyone's got to have a unique name, so that works well for the kicking. We still have to finally like fully set up the banning and whitelisting stuff. It's all been changed now because we swapped over to the config file, so I know some people try to put the same letter in different languages. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there are some... I mean, what's nice, I think you can just... Can you copy names here? No. But I can probably have some kind of like autofill thing here as when you start typing in a name or something, or I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could see that issue of like somebody having a funny name that you can't type on your keyboard could be kind of a problem. But we'll figure that out when we get there, right? I mean, I just want to get dedicated server stuff up and running so we can bug fix, and then if that issue does actually come up, then we can deal with it. Which version of Godot Steam would you recommend? I think it really just depends on the kind of game you're making. There's the multiplayer peer, which is what I'm using. That essentially allows you to do like the Godot multiplayer stuff and then link it up to Steam. So, for example, I'm using all the synchronizer and spawner nodes. Those are just a part of Godot. The reason why I'm using that one is because I already implemented multiplayer in Starground, right? So I really didn't want to have to go back and rip all that back out and reset to add Steam stuff, so I decided to use the peer. And I do kind of like the spawner and synchronizers. They're just kind of nice to deal with, so... server is good for, like, you know, I mean, it says, right, master servers, like if you're gonna have some kind of like, imagine if you're making like an FPS or an MMO or something where you need like one big authority that probably has hundreds of people on it, and I would probably do the big server. Yeah, so if you're just doing peer-to-peer stuff, I would either do standard or multiplayer peer. I think you can do like multiplayer stuff with just the standard Steam mode, but the only issue is like then you're relying on Steam for all of your networking. So I kind of do like the multiplayer peer because essentially you can get your multiplayer working with just the regular eNet, like Godot multiplayer, and that just works without, you don't have to rely on anything. It's just straight up like, you know, IPs or whatever. And then you can also integrate Steam on top of that to have like an alternative option. So you can always choose like Steam as the primary connection type, but you know, if people want to just play locally without internet, then you can just do that. You can like connect to localhost and stuff, right? That's the issue with using the Steam one, is I don't know if you can really connect locally. It might be kind of hard to test, so I'd probably recommend multiplayer peer. But yeah, it's worked pretty well for me. There are definitely some weird quirks, you know, that you've kind of got to work out. Luckily, there's a lot of like discussions about that stuff. Oh, I spoiled it. Discussions about that stuff on there's a Godot Steam Discord right here. And this is really helpful because if I run into an issue with it, odds are somebody's talked about it. There's a whole channel for stuff in multiplayer peer, so it's really helpful. I would also recommend joining this Discord server. But yeah, that's what I'd recommend. And yeah, I don't, yeah, I totally feel the, you know, having to host your own servers and stuff is annoying. I think it's nice just to not do that. What's also great about multiplayer peer and like Steam stuff is you can set up matchmaking without having to have like authoritative servers. So like you can just have people create their own lobbies, and then on your like connection screen, just a quick join button that'll automatically matchmake to a lobby that somebody's created. There's a lot of games that do that like route. A lot of Unity games and stuff I've seen just have people make their own lobbies and stuff, right? One game that I can think of is like Who's Your Daddy? That game, you know, where you're the little baby running around. That's kind of how this game does their multiplayer. Isn't there a new game or something? Like Who's Your Daddy 2 or something? Evil Tortilla Games. No. But yeah, that's probably going to be the easiest and lowest cost way to do it. So, yeah. Will I implement Discord voice chat in the game? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna do voice chat in Starground. I mean, I can. There is like ways to do the voice chat thing, but I don't know. I think most of the time people playing a game together are just going to be in a Discord call, right? So it'd be kind of cool and quirky, but I don't know. Dedicated servers might actually be a pretty good idea. Does the server one also come with the client stuff? Well, I think that's the thing. I don't know if the server stuff... Well, it might. I don't know. Honestly, I haven't really looked at the server stuff, so I don't know, if I'm being completely honest, but... I mean, it's... Obviously, there's got to be a way to connect to them, so it probably includes, like, regular client stuff. But yeah, I don't know if it can integrate though with the base like Godot nodes, so you're gonna probably have to do like lower level stuff. I mean, we can look at the documentation for server and see like right here, main server, probably. Yeah, only available in the Godot Steam server branches. So this is like a bunch of like server initiate. This gets a server Steam ID. So, I mean, servers could work. I don't know if, yeah, I mean, if you have a server, you're going to have to host it somewhere, right? So, that's the one downside. You're going to have to, like, rent out CPU time online somewhere, right? Unless people make their own servers, but I imagine for a lot of people, that's kind of a lot of work. Unless you set it up, like, you know, to be... automatic for them. I have servers, so no problem. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess main server... Yeah, I just don't know enough about the main server stuff, right? But I imagine that it just comes with all the regular Steam networking stuff. Because, like, essentially how it works is everything kind of inherits from the main Steam class, like from standard. All of these are standard, it's just these come with additional functionality, right? So you could probably do all the regular Steam networking stuff with the server version. Yeah, what is this stuff? yeah, it's just, but you can try it out. I'd experiment. You could always ask around on the Godot Steam Discord server if, like, you know, somebody else in here might actually have more experience using the server version and can probably guide you better. I've used the multiplayer peer a ton, but yeah, I just haven't messed with the server stuff ever, so. But yeah. Hopefully that helps, though. Oh, yeah, I still don't think I'm in games using Godot Steam. I need to... Oh, there's so much AI garbage in here, guys. Ugh. I need to put my game on the using Godot Steam thing. Because, yeah, I don't think Starground's on there yet. Godot Steam forum. Yeah, it's just a bunch of different things. Alright. Well, our kicking is working. So I think we're good to move on. Let's work on the probably the banning and whitelisting commands and stuff. Alright, so we gotta revisit this because it's kind of a mess. It's complicated and just bad. So what I'm gonna do is this. We don't even need to grab the working directory anymore, so we're just gonna say global.usersconfig dot get value, right? Also, I do have to specify whether this is in the Steam section now or not, so I'm gonna have to say, like, I'll just say var Steam ID, right? And this will just be -1 by default or something. So, if we have a Steam ID, then I'm gonna say category is equal to Steam, right? Otherwise, var category is equal to, I think I call it direct. So now we have pass in our category, pass in our ID. So I guess we don't need... Okay. So we'll set Steam ID and then say ID is equal to Steam ID. Okay. So we're going to pass an ID there. So that's going to return our key. So now we can also check, like, if we have that. Otherwise, we're just going to create it. So we'll do that. If you don't mind me asking, as a popular person / influencer played your game? There's been a couple different people that have played it. One person that played it was Dangerously Funny. You guys might have heard of that guy. He did play Starground. I'm probably gonna have to scroll for 10,000 years in here, but maybe I can search Starground or something. Yeah. So that was, I think, one of the biggest videos. There was one by another guy. I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But yeah, I guess we could just search Starground and sort by the most views or whatever. View count. Yeah, so that was the top one. Wanderbot did a video. That was like a multiplayer session with a bunch of different people, I think. Orbital Potato. Yeah, it was like a big multiplayer session thing. Yeah, Z1 Gaming is the person I was thinking of. So that was a pretty big one too. Then from there it kind of, me, what? And then from there it just kind of trickles down. A lot of them just become me. So, no way, 2 left thumbs. But yeah. But it's pretty cool. Those do definitely help a lot. Like, I noticed before we released on Steam and stuff, when those videos came out, it's a nice huge bump to the wishlist count, you know, so it's definitely very good to get people to record content for your game. It can be hard to, because it's got to be worth their time. The weird thing about like content creation is like games obviously have to be fun and entertaining, but there's also like got to be the audience looking for the video. So like if you want like a big huge streamer or YouTuber to play your game kind of already has to be popular enough for them to care. So, but you can get occasionally there's people like them, you know, where they tend to play smaller indie games and don't care so much about the popularity. So, you know, that's always good. Yeah, marketing can be like a really big like snowball effect, you know, where it's kind of hard to get things moving, but if your game does do well enough where people actually start organically creating content, then it just kind of goes crazy. So, okay, so this is gonna get the ID. We're gonna get the user data. So our user data is that. If user data is valid, otherwise we do that stuff. Now we don't have to mess with any of this trash, right? Which is very nice. So if there's no user data, we'll just do this, which is we'll say global.users config.set value. Section is going to be category, right? Key is going to be our ID, and value is going to be a dictionary, which is going to contain a couple things. Whitelisted is going to be right, this thing here. Let's do this up here. If user data. So if it's add, then it's true, otherwise it's false. And then we don't even set that anywhere, do we? Whitelist status. Nope. Okay. So whitelist is going to be whitelist status. Right, banned is false. And username is equal to the player username up here. Player.username. So let's save that for our username. Well, okay, yeah, I did this before. It should just be whatever args is, right? Args2. All right, otherwise, if it does exist, we're just going to say user data dot, right, whitelisted is equal to whitelist status. And that should be it. Now we do have to set these values back, so I think we have to say global.users config.set value again of our category ID and our dictionary. Which I guess we can actually do this even better then. Right, we just create a base dictionary like this, which is var defaults. Default user. And then we're just going to set it regardless, right? Oh, but we have to say if user data. So, okay, we'll do this. If user data, right, then default user is equal to user data. Otherwise, default user is that guy. Now we don't have to check that, and literally all we say is just this. We can get rid of all this crap now. So we're gonna say, if the user exists, we say default user is that. And then we say, yeah, default, let's see, user data, default user dot whitelisted is our status. And then we set category, ID, and default user. Okay. And then at the end of all this, I'm also going to write, say, global.users config.save. And this path is going to be really wherever we're opening it from. Which I'm grabbing here, I'm pretty sure. Actually, I'm not doing it there because I'm not saving anything. So where do we get that? That's going to be in... the loop. Then we got to get our working directory. All right, so what this should do now is basically we're whitelisting people. If we have 3 arguments, then we do all this stuff. Also, we'll say return here. And I'll send a chat box message, which will just say, right, added whoever to the whitelist. Now, as I'm doing this, I realize none of this is going to work. So we're going to have to change it, but it's okay. So when we say whitelist, we're going to have to pass in a ID or something, right? Now here's the thing. Here's one of the reasons why I don't think necessarily the incremented ID system will work, because I want to be able to whitelist somebody before they even join the server. So we have to be able to whitelist something that is independent of when they join. It just has to be a static thing. So I'm just, for now, we can maybe figure out an alternative to this or something. But I'm just going to make it so you can pass in a Steam ID in that whitelist, that user account. So let's just do that for now. Okay, so that's going to pass in. We're not going to do this stuff anymore, because it doesn't make sense. Give them an ID when they try to join the server. I mean, that does work, but I want this to be like Minecraft, where I can just copy over my list of people that I trust, and then it just works. If this is like an active, maintained thing with like mods and stuff always on the server, then that would make sense. You know, for something like GTA or whatever, where it's like, because that's where you use your ID system, right? Because there's always going to be somebody on there ready to whitelist, but I want this to be more of a passive thing. If somebody's going through the trouble of setting up a dedicated server, it's not a big deal for somebody to go copy somebody's Steam account URL, right? So I think it's okay. Maybe one day I'll look into another way to authenticate. I mean, I don't know how expensive it would be to maintain my own user authentication server, right? I don't know. Because then what I could do is just send a quick request to that server, check their username or whatever, associate their whatever. I don't know. We'd have to figure it out. People would have to make an account, though, which kind of is stinky. Yeah, I really think Steam IDs are probably going to be the easiest way right now. I know it's not quite user-friendly, but I think it's the best we've got, so. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Godot Steam project is just an extension of default. Yes, it is, yeah. So I would build the dedicated server and the game itself in the same project. Yeah, you should be able to, like, it's just all the Steam and multiplayer peer, and they're all just modifications of the base, like, engine. So, like, when you go to download them, it shows, like, the Godot version. So this is what I've downloaded, right? This is my editor. It's just Godot, but it's the multiplayer pure custom build of the engine. So, and I think it's the same with the server. So typically used to making servers in completely different code base. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't know how the server stuff works, right? Because, I mean, you could probably do it in a separate code base if you want to. There's no reason you can't. You can just have one project open for the server and then another project for a client, and it should work. I mean, there's no reason you can't do that, so... Well, yeah, if you don't want to, then... Nah, I don't blame you at all, yeah. So yeah, you should be able to make both in the same project. You can just have some kind of, like, environment variable that checks whether the active thing that is running is supposed to be a server or a client, and just have conditionals throughout your code that change behavior depending on that. Godot does have this option here, which might interest you. On export, you can set in here export as dedicated server, and this is what I'm doing for Starground. Basically, it marks a variable that this is the server, and also you can strip visuals. So if you have like sprites and resources that you don't necessarily want to pack with the server, you can strip them from everything and just replace them with empty placeholder images. If you're doing any like image modification stuff that relies on the server, then you will have to specify to keep that for the server so that it can know what it's doing. But yeah, it's a nice way to do it. Basically, you just do this if OS has featured dedicated server, right? So that's just checking, am I a dedicated server? And then you can do whatever you want. So I think it's a pretty easy and nice way to do it, in my opinion. But yeah. Okay, so I guess we're gonna have to pass in 4 arguments. It's not a big deal. So we're going to say whitelist, add or remove username or Steam ID, and then like is Steam user, right? It's equal to true or false. I guess I'll specify is Steam. Yeah, that'll work. That'll be fine. So now we can change the stuff depending on the 4th argument. So now we're just going to pass in, yeah, var ID is that, var is Steam is args3. And I have to convert that into a bool. So... I mean, the easiest way to do that is just check if args3 is equal to true, you know. Elif args3 is equal to false. Then I just set it to whatever I want. There's probably some weird stuff I can do to, like, cast it or call, like, .isBool, you know, but on the string, but I just, you know, is it really worth it at that point? All right. So now, if Steam is false, then we're going to say, right, by default, we'll just say category is direct. But if it is Steam, then we're going to say category is Steam. So var whitelist status is false. If add, then true or false. All right, so now we're just getting from the category an ID. If the user data exists, do that. Otherwise, set the info. Okay, so it should work. Then now we can set their whitelist status, set their value, the category ID and default user, and then we save it and do all that stuff. Right. So yeah. All right. It's not absolutely perfect, but it will work, and I think that's the most important thing right now. One day, maybe, if I can figure out a way to just convert Steam usernames into an ID, then that would be the play. But I don't know how to do that yet, so this is okay for now. Okay, so we're basically just going to copy this for our ban function and do the exact same thing, but instead of modifying whitelisted, we're just going to say banned. So and I guess we shouldn't even save this username thing anymore. I mean, I guess we can save it. Just, it shouldn't be the Steam ID, though. Let's just not bother with that right now. Let's use that add. All right. So let's go test this out really quick, though, before, you know, we actually do this. We're gonna have to export for server. Export, yes. I'm gonna go to bed now. Thanks for help. Yeah, no problem at all. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully you can figure out the stuff with the I start developing tomorrow. Nice, yeah. Let me know how it goes. If you've got questions about stuff, I'm happy to help. You probably know more about networking than I do, but you know, I've been sort of through the trenches with a lot of the weird quirks of using Godot Steam, so if you do have a weird bug or something that you can't figure out, just ask away. First step is set up Godot with VS Code. Yeah. Are you going to be using GDScript or C#? Okay, I think we're all good here. GDScript? Okay, nice, yeah. Definitely take you up on your offer, epic. Hate C#? That's fair, yeah. I'm not super crazy about it either. Yeah, I don't know how you would set up VS Code with GDScript. I mean, there's probably a way, I'm sure. Just maybe a plugin or something. I've just never done it. Yeah, see ya. Have a good sleep. Get some Z's. Alright, so we've got our users list. Let's go ahead and just delete everything in here, and we're gonna try... So let's copy my Steam ID. We're gonna delete everything, resave it, and now let's launch the server. And it should save the user's ini file in here, so I think it just created, or no, that was already there. See, now what's nice is like without anybody on the server, I can just say whitelist add my Steam ID and true. Yeah, I think that's fine. I don't know why it's throwing an error for that, because I'm checking if it does exist, so... Actually, I think it said if I don't pass in a default value, it throws an error, so I might have to go do that, but it says I was added, so let's go check what it did. Yeah, reload it. Yes, so in the Steam section, we have our ID, banned is false, and now whitelisted is true. So we should be good. So if we check our settings file, whitelist is true, so I should now be able to join. I should be able to just say localhost and join the server. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're gaming. Joe has joined the game. Also, I don't know if this is like a thing with Godot, but it's coloring the text in the console. Is that like, does that just work? Here, what if I say slash, or, you know, rainbow. Hello. Okay, so it doesn't do that, but I guess it does colors in the console, so that's kind of cool. So, yeah, it's gonna say here, couldn't find the section. We can, I think, just go back into our whitelist command and set that to be something else. Right here, we have to say pass and null or whatever, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, if not specified or set to null, an error is raised. So we just want to say, let's just make it evaluate to false, and then we should be okay. All right. I wonder if we should have like a slash whitelist help or something. I don't know, just to describe how to do it right, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. All right, so let's work on our ban command, and then we should be good to go. We should be frickin' gaming. Let's also test really quick on the server for doing the other one, saying false, and then saying whitelist Bob. Right, added Bob to the whitelist. And now if we go look at that, let's reopen the file. Yeah, see direct connections, and then this is Bob. Bob is now whitelisted. So let's also just really quickly check removing. So whitelist, oops, slash whitelist remove Bob. Alright, it's gonna say added, but I'm pretty sure it'll remove it. Yeah, so now Bob is no longer whitelisted. So let's fix that message of saying added to the whitelist or whatever. So we're just gonna say if status else, right? Removed from the whitelist. All right. So I guess we can just copy all this stuff and just do it again, but for the ban command. I don't think we have the ban command yet. Yeah. Let's just duplicate this and call it ban. All right. Ban. I am on ban, right? I think I am. It's kind of no way for me to tell. So it's going to be slash ban. I'll actually make this command called ban list, just so it's like the same as the whitelist, instead of having two separate commands. Because technically later on we could add more like abilities for the ban command. We could have like ban list clear, and it like removes everybody, or you know, just stuff like that. So I don't want to make it just slash ban, because that's like a verb and implies that it's banning somebody. Okay, so direct, true, false, blah, blah, blah. That's just dealing with all the user data stuff. So right here, instead of whitelisted, we're just going to say whitelisted is false, but now banned will be banned status. So we're going to replace all those. So user.banned, it's going to be banned status. And if band status. We're gonna say banned that. Otherwise, unbanned that. Okay, so we should be good to go now. And there's our ban command, guys. It's basically the same thing, but a little bit different. Alright, now let's go back into our commands table. And for our ban list, change that. And that's now command banned list. Okay. Honestly, that's the main functions that I wanted to get working. And they're working. So, are we done? Well, there's a couple other things I wanted to do. I wanted to make these usable, maybe, for a dedicated server. We'll figure that out. But honestly, we're ready for a test. Is anybody interested in testing Starground dedicated server support? I need to get a show of hands here. Because if we've got like at least 5 people or something, we could probably run up a dedicated server. Yeah, we do need to fix that one little bug with the funny bug. It's the one with the puzzle room. We gotta work on that. So we have to fix that anyways. Let's see if we can figure out why that's happening. It's a frustrating bug. Alright, so that's the puzzle number. That one's okay, I think. I don't actually know if that one's spawning. Well here, we got the server open, so let's just localhost connect. It's probably gonna say I'm already connected to the server. Yeah. Bobber. Let's try again. Yo, Joe, what's up, man? Okay, let's go into the dungeon. Can I go God mode? Yeah, okay. Commands are enabled. So let's go into Solidus? Yeah. Alright, so it should be spawning in the numbers if it is working. I'm just gonna kind of keep going back and forth between the two until I see them. So let's try that out. Okay, so that did generate. I'm just making sure the numbers are real, you know, so that we can see those. That's the first step toward making sure this stuff is okay. Okay, yeah, so the numbers are there. Let's make sure that they are the correct numbers. Actually, I can't do that because it's a dedicated server, so I don't know. I guess I can right-click on them and test it. So, 3 smile, 2 diamond. 3 smile, 2 diamond. Three smile, 2 diamond. I'm looking for the other one. It should be here somewhere. Oh, guys. Actually, it's probably in the... Nope, that one was in the boss room. Oh, there we go. 1 star, 2 diamond, 3 smile. Oh, I don't know which one is which, though. I got it right? No. We lost. So that's really interesting. It does update the buttons once we click on them. right? But obviously it's all broken, so... Let me in! Oh well. Okay. So we just got to get those buttons syncing, and then I think it works. I think that's the only thing that's not working. So let's try and figure out why they're not being synced on multiplayer. I'm also gonna just run this up as a normal... Oh. Is this the issue? Set symbol is not allowed on the other node. Joe has left the game, no! It's probably what's happening here. So set symbol. So that's just setting it there. Let's see, exclusive interact. That should only be called on the server. Set symbol is not allowed. From, okay, so that was from the client. Authority is 1. So I think that's the only place where I'm actually calling set symbol.rpc. So it must be that exclusive interact that also gets called on the client. So that should fix it. Alright, so we're gonna try this with regular multiplayer, not a dedicated server. Yeah, my file searches. These have been searching for like a whole day, so I don't think they're gonna show up with anything else. Hellhust. Interesting. That might be... Let me rename one of these or something. What's the newest one I have here? Sorry, I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. Just give me 1 second here. Ooh. Oh. God dang it. Hold on. Hold on, guys, hold on. Okay. Let's close that tab, that one. Speed up my computer. Alright, let's go host a game. See if that stops that error. What? Oh, right, the server's open. Let's close that. Okay. Alright, multiplayer. Host our funny game. Connect on localhost. Servers is... oh. Alright, that might be kind of annoying. Bobard. I might need to make a little function for when I'm testing multiplayer to like automatically change the name to something random, just so it's not so annoying. I don't want to have to set that manually every single time. Okay, did it generate a puzzle room? It did. So yeah, on the server it's all good and everything works. It's just the client, it's kind of funny. So unless doing that fixed it, but I really doubt it. No. So I wonder also what happens if like I press it on the server, if it updates it. I do want to see. Let's see if we can find all the symbols really quick. Can be kind of tricky. 2 diamond, 1 smile. 2 diamond, 1 smile. Okay, so if I press that, let's see what happens here. If I press that on the server, does it update? Wait, it was 1 smile. It does update for the client, so it's definitely interesting. Also, I think it stopped throwing that error now. Yeah. So it was just that exclusive interact gets called on both the server and the other one. Okay, so then next is diamond. So if I call that from here, is it gonna... It is correct. So literally the only thing that's not working is just syncing like the initial faces of the buttons. Oh, I did it. I got lucky. Because it even opens up on the client and you can access the vault and everything and it shows the check mark. So practically every single thing is correct. It's just the only thing is that initial synchronization of the button faces. So we can probably figure that out. So let's go into here then. Let's go look at our room in here. So what's going to happen is, let's look at how everything happens here. So configure symbols is going to get called before anything happens. That's going to say buttons I.symbol is symbols. Okay. This is setting the monitor. So all of these are going to get set symbol called, or it's just going to straight up say symbol is the symbol, yeah. So symbol's equal to whatever in here. And then on ready, we're going to say if symbol's not empty, then set symbol to symbol and pressed. Alright, so that should be okay. So is it not syncing symbol? No, that's not what the issue is. My guess is that this symbol thing isn't being updated quick enough, so I bet if we just said await get tree dot process frame or something, right? We just waited a frame for things to kind of configure, then it would be okay. Let's see if that fixes it. And if that doesn't fix it, then it's just an issue with this syncing at all. Replicate mode is on never, so it should just happen once at the beginning. But maybe it's not happening. Maybe that's the issue here. If it's still causing this after we set the await thing, then that's probably what's happening. Let's go try it out. Oh, it's gonna... Your name is not the same. I should get that set up so that if you're in the editor, it just automatically randomizes the name. Would be kind of nice. Okay, so... let's go load up the dungeons a bunch now. Looks like it did not generate a puzzle room. Let's try it again. Oh, it did. Unfortunately, I'm only seeing red buttons still, so... I think it's just an issue with it synchronizing at all. I think that's what's happening here. So how are we going to fix that then? I mean, I could connect this in here, right? The synchronized thing. But I feel like this function never works. I don't know. I'm just gonna print some stuff in here and see what happens. I don't know. I feel like I've tried to use this signal before, but it doesn't seem to ever actually do anything. It's kind of weird. Well, let's try this again. I just want to see if that does actually print, because then that means that the multiplayer synchronizer is actually getting variables and stuff transferred over. So let's try it out. Multiplayer, host, client, local host. I'm gonna kill, guys. I'm gonna freaking kill. Okay. Robert is join the game. Alright, so let's go to the dungeon. And did it generate them? It did. So that's the server. Let's check what it is on the client. Let's see. Yeah, it's not going to fix it, but I did not see any print messages in here, so whatever is going on, this multiplayer synchronizer is not going to work. Now, something I am curious about, what if I quit and then I join back, right? Kind of want to see what happens there. So does it update? Right? This would be an interesting experiment here. No. So it's like these variables just aren't syncing at all, which is quite odd. I thought I set that to on change. Yeah, very weird. What if I press a button on the server? Right? And then I join. So yeah, that's gonna fail it. That's okay. I want to see if it does then sync the symbol and crest and whatnot. So it's still not syncing that info, which is very weird. Something's a little off here, guys. What's the root node on this? Root path is button pedestal. Application mode always. Yeah, this should be okay. Visibility update mode. I don't know why this wouldn't be syncing. It's just very odd, right? Unless like this room is calling configure symbols or something, but it shouldn't be. Did the monitor sync? No, not even the monitor synced. Which is kind of strange. But now it does. I mean, it's just weird. I don't know what's... And I can't press that one, so obviously it's like already pressed or whatever. And the monitor didn't get synced either, so this is puzzling, guys. So this one's going to be syncing the attention region always, apparently. Monitor status. So that should sync whether the monitor's on or not. Right. Right, monitor status right here, so it should be one of these enums. It should be success or fail or whatever. So that's really weird. I wonder why it's not working. Why would they be failing to sync? Right. I don't know, this is quite puzzling. Like, if I reconnect on multiplayer, we can just check it out, I guess. It's gonna complain about a bunch of things, but shouldn't really matter. If I join here again. Yeah, it's just like gets reset to the default state every single time. So it's really weird. I don't know why the multiplayer nodes wouldn't be working. Right? They're on like public. I should be able to say export monitor status. And that's on spawn. So it should sync that before ready gets called, right? It's just really weird. It's almost like ready isn't even getting called or something. Does Dungeon Room have stuff in the ready event? It does. I should have said super in here. Maybe that's part of my issue here. Let's try it out. I don't know. Ugh. It's quite puzzling, guys. Okay, so we're going to host a game, and before we even join as the client, I'm just gonna like go load in the thing first, right? And I don't think one spawned. Nope. It's doing the numbers fine. I mean, it is spawning the room, so it's in a spawner. Okay, so it spawned a room. Let's now join, right? Localhost. I just want to see if anything gets sent over. No. Like, even if we beat it? Let's see. So yeah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's go find the numbers and actually try finishing the puzzle and see if that gets synced. 3 smile. 3 smile, 4 diamond. One star. So that worked. Now if I join, is the vault going to be open? Right? I don't know. I don't know anymore. It's not. So that's not getting synced either, which is frustrating. It's like nothing in here is getting synced, and I don't know why. But obviously position and dungeon level and region, like all that stuff is being synced. It's just... monitor status isn't, though. It's still question mark. The only thing I can think of is that this stuff is being ran or like being reset or something, right? But that doesn't make any sense. Weird. It just doesn't make any sense. Because, okay, monitor status is on export. It's not resetting it anywhere, right? It should be fine. I don't know. It's puzzling, guys. This puzzle room is quite puzzling. I must be doing something wrong. But I don't know anymore. Is there like something wrong with my multiplayer nodes or something, you know? Because like when I add a property to sync, I say monitor status. I get an empty warning. Here, let's resync the property. Yo, what's up, Psycho? How's it going? Alright, okay, I'm syncing that. I'm just gonna say... I mean, never. It should be on spawn. We can look at what on spawn is. Basically, it should just be whenever the node gets spawned in, it should have it. Unless I have some kind of fundamental misunderstanding of how on spawn works. Godot multiplayer synchronizer spawn. Is there any comments down here? Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So these are the things that can be synced. It's a lot of things. Didn't know you could sync an object. I don't know, this is frustrating. Here, do not keep... Is this gonna have the thing in here that says on spawn or whatever? Yeah, set spawn. Sets whether the property identified by the given path is configured to be synchronized on spawn. Now, is that not working because this thing doesn't get spawned? But this does, so it doesn't make any sense, dude. It's a child of number puzzle, right? It is. And number puzzle does get, like, this room does get spawned in with the spawner node. So I don't think it's that. Man, what the heck? Unless you can't sync an enum. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to, I don't want to do that, though. God dang it, guys. Why doesn't this work? I mean, an enum should just evaluate into an integer, so that should be okay. Right? Unless for some reason you can't sync that. It's just a constant. Whatever a constant is, I think it's just an int. It's definitely frustrating. Do I just have to await? Right? Right? Like, process frame. Like, what if I just wait, like, 3 frames or something? Right? I don't know. But it's probably not going to work because it's set to never, so why would waiting change anything, right? Unless on spawn isn't actually on spawn, it's like, just as soon as it can? I don't know anymore. Can try it. No. No room. Let's try this again. Should be here somewhere. Yeah, there it is. Okay, let's try connecting here. I don't know. It's just frustrating because I don't know why it's not working. I'm even just trying to do something simple, which is just the monitor status. It should just be an int. 0 is none, 1 is success or whatever. Right. Like, it should be really easy to sync that variable. So, I don't know why it wouldn't be working then. Like, let's just go ahead and fail this. Or not. Freaking get it first try. Awesome. It works when you're in the game already, right? It's all good, but if you join back, then... It's not going to sync the monitor thing. And I don't know why. And, you know, there's a billion errors in here, but it always throws a billion errors that I can't figure out. Requested node was not found. I don't think it's any of that stuff. So now I've waited, right, like 3 frames. Does that fix it? No, it's still a question mark. So I don't get what's happening here. Right, now none of these buttons can be pressed or anything. This room is just deactivated, and I still can't open the vault, which is annoying. That's another thing that's not getting synced, is this, whether the vault is locked or not. Even though I have it on spawn mode. Like, it should sync that the vault is no longer locked, right? Inside of here. Is it because I am setting set locked to true? Do I just need to set that to whatever locked is? Probably. Let's try that. I'm probably also going to need to change that in the challenge chest as well. Unless this is the same script. Nope. Let's try that, I guess. It's probably not going to work joining back. Probably going to have to restart, but we'll see. I just want to get this stuff reliable, you know? And the vault is still closed. Man, I don't know. It's kind of frustrating. It's my brain exploding. I'm gonna go ahead here and just print out the correct order so I don't have to guess every time. Okay. I don't know, guys. This is quite tricky. I don't know why none of these synchronizer nodes are working. Monitor status. And this one's syncing whether the vault is locked or not. Okay, node that replicated properties are relative to. If root path was spawned by a multiplayer spawner, the node will also be spawned and despawned based on this synchronizer visibility options. Okay. I don't have to worry about that. Man, I do not know. Let's try this again. Maybe changing that thing in the script for the vault fixed it, but I really doubt it. We'll see. So in here it should print out now the proper order. Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 4, 3. So let's finish the vault. Let's say 1 is mushroom, 2 is star, 3, smile. Okay, vault is open. So if we join over here... I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do. God. Dang it! I need to implement that thing that I brought up. I just want to see if the vault's open right now. I don't care about the buttons, we'll figure that out, but... Okay, the vault is not open. Why? Let me in! It's just really... This is really frustrating. Because I have the synchronizer, it's set to vault locked on spawn. Right? So if locked is false on ready, I'm gonna say set locked false. But it's just not working. Converted my RPG's character roster from a grid to a list of H boxes, purely so I could lock in the title row of column labels. Oh yeah. Yeah. Lists are usually better for things like that, like, because you can, it's weird having to put labels and other data, like, to align it up, but... I don't know what's going on, man. I mean, it's all these nodes screaming and crying. It's just saying, like... It's just for some of these nodes, because they spawn in before, like, the multiplayer peer is assigned. God, maybe I should just change when that gets called now that we do like the player verification step. Like, let's go see what we can do. Because start connect, this is where we say create world. And so it's going to do all this stuff before we even have a multiplayer ID, which could be a bad thing. I wonder if maybe that's partially why this is happening. Should we write in different colors for the lucid chart? We can do that, yeah. I can be blue. You can be red if you want. It's up to you. I'll just be the opposite of whatever color you pick. Yeah, I put in a thought in there. Let me know what you're feeling about that. I mean, I do like our idea and stuff, but I don't know. But yeah, let's think about it. We can always call again if you'd like to, so. Okay, so it's gonna do all this stuff, initialize game. So this is where... Does it call create world twice? I think it is. Oh, no. If you're not the server, then request tile data. I'll just call it right here. Then that should be okay. Right? We'll see what happens here. This might break everything. I saw and replied to it. I'm writing some of my own stuff right now. Okay, nice. Crush the Sprite. No more Sprite. Oh yeah, guys, I got it. Okay. Wait, I had to change my name again. Okay. So if we connect, is this going to die? Or is it going to be error-free? Okay. Okay. I mean, that seemed okay. I didn't get thrown with a billion errors, so it's probably fine. It always does this bit where it says, no, not found, blah, 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 but it seemed like it was okay. Hopefully it's okay. The only issue here I could see is that, like, if the world doesn't exist when you connect... Computer beep. I don't know what's going on with my computer. I mean, am I, like... Is there something in my task manager that's, like, killing everything? Why is my CPU usage insane? What's using up my CPU? OBS is? But it should be on my graphics card, right? Am I not using GPU rendering right now? Like, what's going on here? Okay, streaming. Constant bitrate. I'm on NVIDIA NVEC, so that should be my graphics card, right? I mean, you can see that my GPU is being utilized. Is it because of the profile? Weird. I wonder what's causing my CPU usage. Oh, it uses both GPU and CPU? Oh, does it? Okay, well, I need to stop that at once. I can't change it while we're streaming, which is too bad, but... Which one do I need to use then? Because I just want my graphics card running. OBS encode with only graphics card. Just NVIDIA NVEC H or whatever instead of the 264 one. Yeah. I just want to use. I don't think Twitch supports only graphics card anymore. I'll have to see. There is a bunch of other ones in there now too. There's like see, I thought this is hardware encoding NVEC. Yeah. I don't know. I'll have to research it more after stream, see if we can figure out what's going on. One of these days I do need to get a new CPU. It's just they're so expensive. I mean, CPUs, honestly, these days are not that pricey, but it's the fact that I would have to replace everything, right? I have to replace my motherboard and my RAM and all of it. It's just like, oh. Oh, really? That's interesting. Yeah, I see the lovely CPU I would love to buy, but it's it's kind of expensive. I would love to get the 9900 X3D one, you know, because it's awesome. But yeah. Why is my E drive? Is Steam updating right now, or like installing some stuff? Probably. No, there's nothing in the download queue. Windows Explorer. Am I still searching? No. Man, I don't know anymore. Oh well. Whatever. I had cheese message here in chat. Ah, okay. Well, welcome in, gamers. Okay, yeah, let's test this whole Stupid garbage, no. I don't think it's gonna change, though. Probably not. But let's try it out. Did it generate? Yes, it did. Okay, so let's just clear all of the errors and see what happens when the client connects. There's barely any errors, it's just all this stuff. The usual garbage. Node was not found, blah blah blah. I don't even know where these are being called from. I really wish I could figure it out. But it's something with scene cache interface. Node is null. Maybe one of these days we'll find where that's... I can't get path from RPC. It's something to do with the player or something? I don't know. Can never figure it out. Here, let's exit out of here again. So let's do this, did it not actually show me the array and stuff? Oh no, it did. Okay. Diamond. Mushroom. Okay, so the vault is open. Let's try connecting again. Gonna get back into game dev. Just been some busy streams. Yeah, that's fair. Streams can take up a lot of time. That's why I stream me working on games, to kill two birds with one stone. So... See, it's just nothing is syncing. I don't know what's happening. The monitor isn't syncing its variable. The vault is just closed. I don't know what's happening. There's no errors from the server. There are a couple things complaining that the current scene is null. But... what scene? Like, what is it? What is this? I wish this would tell me, like, where this is being called from, or, you know, like... I don't know. Yeah, fair. Just been clip farming, playing games I've been enjoying. I was gonna be streaming through RE8 so I can sell my PSVR 2. Oh, yeah. Nice, nice. Yeah, I would do gaming streams, but whenever I do, viewer count is 0. Nobody cares. So, unfortunately, I'm kind of locked in with game dev stuff, but it's fine. Man. I'm trying to think why this is happening. I have no idea. Doesn't seem to make any sense at all. And I'm surprised it doesn't even work for this one, because okay, this is what's frustrating. It syncs position, it syncs dungeon level and dungeon region, but it doesn't sync monitor status for some reason, right? Why? It just doesn't make any sense. And it's not like the monitor is doing stuff by itself. Why? I don't know, it's just really frustrating. So you're always welcome to join collab stream. It's halfway to connect our communities, yeah. I could do that. I did one collab stream before that was with Adagon and stuff. It was kind of frustrating because the collab streams are weird, like, because your chat gets shared and stuff, so you kind of, like, don't know who's asking the questions and stuff. It's really kind of annoying. But... You're doing Drug Monopoly tomorrow? Yeah. Nice. I don't know why... this is so annoying, dude. It should be replicating. Everything else works. Added icons show each chat. Well, that's good, yeah. Before it was really difficult to tell. Freak. I'm gonna freak out. Should I just delete this multiplayer synchronizer and... But it doesn't make any sense. Why do these ones sync and then this one just doesn't? Is it that you can't sync a enum? It wouldn't make any sense at all. But maybe... I wish instead of setting ready here, I could just like connect up a signal here for when it's been synchronized, but it doesn't work. I've messed with this stupid synchronization signal before, and it just... I don't know if there's something wrong with it or what, but no matter what I do, it just doesn't do anything. So... maybe it's only for like... when you call always or something. I have no idea. Good luck with dev work. Gotta make myself food. It's 12:30 in the morning. Oh, yeah. Thanks for popping in. I appreciate it. Does it only sync classes? You mean like primitive data types or whatever? Like an int and a string? And I mean, it should be fine to sync an enum. It would be really weird if it couldn't for some reason. Because an enum is basically an illusion. Enums are just integers. So if you like set something to an integer type, it would just be an int. It's not even like a different thing. Ugh, I don't know. It's freaking annoying, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that much, guys. Why? Why doesn't it sync the variable? Explain yourself. Right now. Put the enum in a class? I don't think that would do anything. I mean, I can just... I've synced ints a billion times before, right? It should work. I just don't know why it's being stupid and dumb right now. It's not even that, though. It's just all of the variables. There's like, I'm trying to sync some strings here, like the symbol string, and it just doesn't work. So I'm... I hate multiplayer. I can always figure out stuff on single player, but when it comes to weird multiplayer async stuff, that's where everything starts to suck. Okay. What am I even going to do about this? If I can't sync any variables, then I'm just kind of screwed. Is it because I have two multiplayer synchronizers? But that doesn't make any sense because I've done that before and it works. Right? So it should work. Ah. Doesn't make any sense. I can print out and process or something. Just to read, right, what our monitor status is. So on the server, that should be printing out whatever it is. It should be success or fail. And it should do the same thing on the client, but maybe it's not. I don't want to have to send an RPC for when somebody joins, because it's annoying to do that. Hopefully we can avoid that. Okay, so let's, oops. Host a funny game. We'll go complete the vault and do all the stuff, and it should be printing and output whatever it is. Yeah, so you can see it's just printing an integer, because that's all an enum is. So it's not like a weird data type or something, you know? It's like a totally normal thing. Alright, so let's go down to the vault. Okay, first up is diamond. Second up is star. 3 is smile. Frick, 3 was mushroom. Well, whatever. Okay, this is something that's interesting. It's still showing 0. Right? That shouldn't be what's happening here. Oh my god, it's because I'm not actually changing the variable. Okay, well, at least we figured something out. So I need to say monitor status is equal to success and all that business, right? Or if I'm calling local, just set it here. Right? Like that. Okay, let's see if that fixes it. I am glad that I printed that out then. I don't know, guys. Let's see. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate, Psycho. I'm angry. I'm rabid. Rawr. Okay, let's play. Oh, save game. We got ads going on. Sorry, gamers. I despise the ads. I wish they would stop. Okay. God is true. I am become God. Hello. Okay, we've got a vault. Why is there bugs? Help! Yeah, there's not supposed to spawn enemies in this room. Let's fix that. What do we set? Here, number puzzle. How do we stop it from generating enemies? Right, because in ready, it's going to do all this stuff. Start creation. On creation. I guess I can just override this. So we want to generate decorations, and that's it. Okay, Okay, that'll fix that. Okay, so let's solve this puzzle. All right. So 1 is mushroom. 2 is diamond. 3 is star. Final smile. Okay, so check mark is checked, right? If we go ahead and join the game now, it should be checked. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill. If it's not checked, I'm going to scream as loud as I can. So loud that my mic bursts. Okay, guys, your ears are saved for one day. I worry that all of these bugs are actually just my own fault. It's possible. It's possible. There's a big possibility here, guys. Let's go through this and make sure. Okay, on this though, I do set lock to status. So I really don't think that that's the problem here for the vault. Because in here, okay, so at least we got the monitor working. That's why it calls these bugs. No, it's the compiler that is. That's me right now. Yeah. Because in here I say success, blah 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 blah, and puzzlevault.open.play. Okay, that's just an audio thing. So over here on success, I say set locked false for the puzzle vault. In set locked, it sets lock to the status, so that should still be syncing though, right? That's kind of my issue here. So I guess I'm confused why joining doesn't work then. Why the vault is still closed, right? Because it shouldn't be. I wonder how many times back in the 70s, 80s that was actually the problem with, yeah, right? I don't know, I bet that happened a lot, like, just back when compilers were like a new thing. That was probably a crazy time to debug, you know? It's kind of a coin toss of whether it's actually a problem with your code or whether it's the compiler. Yeah. I'm glad that we have super stable and reliable compilers these days. Okay, but this one's weird though, because I am saying locked is status, which in this case, so the order of operations is success happens, I say set monitor success, it sets it here, and then I say puzzlevault.setLocked.rpc, right in here. Locked is status. So if I print out inside of the vault, right, print locked, on the server that should be saying that it was locked and then becomes unlocked. So we might have a real bug there. It could be that we have two synchronizers in the same scene. It would be kind of odd if that was the case, but it's possible, I guess. We'll see. Maybe you can't have multiple synchronizers as a part of the same scene. It wouldn't really make any sense, but we'll see. So locked is true on that. It's printing out true, right? And then if we go up here, let's solve it really quick. 1 is smile. 2 is star. 3 is mushroom. And last up, diamond. So now it's printing false. It is definitely not true anymore. Yo, thank you for the cheese time, Dev Ninja. Appreciate it. So if I join over here, what is he gonna print? What is it gonna print? Oh. What happened? I might have put in the IP wrong or something. Local host. Did I not host the server right? Probably not. This is me when I'm happy, guys. Oh, I joined. Okay. Creating your own programming language is hard. It is, yeah. I haven't made my own programming language. I have like done stuff without an engine though, which I imagine is kind of the same struggle of just having like no resources to work with. You have to create everything yourself. It must kind of suck. Alright, we got the thing. So let's solve it really quick. 1 star. 2 mushroom. 3 smile. 4 diamond. Awesome sauce. So it does have 2 vaults, which is unfortunate because now it's printing true and false, but let's see here. So it looks like it's definitely printing more trues, which means that that variable is just not being synchronized, right? So it's a little frustrating, guys. Her JavaScript was created in 2 weeks? That's crazy. Yeah, this was fun since you learned so much about how they work under the hood. Yeah, that's true. My friend Terry Do you actually know Terry Davis? Like, actually? I'm not sure he built his own compiler for it. Yeah. Really? That's insane. No way. Yeah. He's a pretty infamous person for making his own language and stuff. I feel like he did make his own compiler, but I don't know. I can't remember. Yeah. That's crazy that you knew him though. I think you like interacted with him and stuff. That's insane. Googling Terry Davis 2005 was not helpful, yeah. Yeah, this is an annoying thing, guys. I don't know why this isn't syncing. I don't see any weirdness in here. I mean, there's the usual stupid bugs, but like they're not... Because this is just working with the synchronizer, it should be okay. It should just sync that, oh, the vault's not locked anymore. So maybe the problem here is that this is not its own scene. Let's just, out of curiosity, let's save this as its own unique scene and call it Puzzle Vault. And I just want to see what that does. See if it changes its behavior. My headphones running out. If I'd known about the OS, I probably would have noticed him. Yeah. Oh, let me plug it in. Should you use? Yeah, I'm using the multiplayer synchronizer for this. Handle nodes according to visibility of synchronizers. I don't have to worry about that. I don't know, there's not any weird rules, at least as far as I know, but maybe there is. Maybe you can't have two synchronizers, and but I've had two synchronizers before. There's two in the player. Sorry guys, I'm losing all my sanity. I'm just going absolutely insane right now. I don't get it anymore. I'm at the end of my rope. It's weird as I thought we were both so analytical. Kind of surprised how religious he's got. Yeah. That's gotta be crazy to see, like, how that all went down and stuff, yeah. We gotta customize. Okay, let's go see if we can find a... Nope, it's in the wrong room. Starground, why have you forsaken me? Okay, here's one. Please just be one vault. It is. Okay, 3 is mushroom, guys. 1 smile. 2 is star. 3 is mushroom, 4 is diamond. Alright, so if we go ahead and connect now, it's gonna start printing out false, isn't it? Or a true. See, it's like, it's just not syncing the variable, so... I don't know why. It just seems very odd. That's like setting the inventory stuff for the server. Because right here, we should be setting it to whatever is being synchronized. So if it's false, this should be now set to false, and then it's going to say set locked, whatever our lock status is, right? But it just doesn't seem to work that way. So, I don't know. So he was staying awake for 24 hours, then sleeping for 12. I don't think that did him any favors. Yeah, that's an insane sleep schedule. That's like my sleep schedule. Yeah. It's crazy. It's too bad. Obviously, he was really good at programming. I mean, it's and to build all that stuff is pretty insane. Making your own language and operating system and stuff is crazy. I get the desire to just want to keep coding. Yeah. Well, I feel that. Yeah, it's just like Civ. It's hard to get away from it. And at the same time, it's, like, if I like stop programming or take a break, then it's like an addiction, you know? I mean, I don't really have any addictions, maybe to food, but like, I wonder if it's the same as like, I mean, it's probably not, it probably depends on the person, but when I don't program for a really long time, it's like I get the itch, you know, I want to do it again. So I don't know. Bet creating your own OS isn't as hard as creating programming language. I don't know. Probably not, but the fact that he did both is crazy, right? On your protective role, you don't want to stop? Yeah, I know. Although I guess sometimes I would like to stop in cases like this, but I don't really want to. I want to figure it out and make this stuff work, you know, so yeah. I'm gonna go to try to sleep now. Write down some paragraphs in the chart. Epic. I will respond back to those. Have a good sleep, Psycho. CPU architecture is pretty well documented in most cases, so you only have to read them and check all the system calls and stuff. Yeah. Man, I wouldn't know the first thing about any of that. Creating my own OS or programming language, like... The craziest part to me is how we jumped from no computer to computer, you know? I know, like, in concept, it's just, like, small iterations and making things for older things to make new things, but it's still insane to think that we went from transistors being, like, this big, like, big glass bulbs to being, like, 40 atoms across is insane. Like... That's, I think, one of the most impressive feats of modern human society is the fact that we've made computers so good. I don't know. Just trying to think why this is happening. It's already 2 a.m. You can head to bed if you're tired. Don't force yourself to stay up. I'm just gonna be here trying to figure out this garbage. Why replicate doesn't seem to work. I mean, I can set it to always, but that's not really a solution, right? Sure, now they both show false, but it's like, that's very bad for performance to sync a random bool every single frame. I mean, it's not like there's a whole lot of these or anything, right? But it's still just like, why? Why would I do that? I wonder if I quit and rejoin now, if it would be any different. It's probably still gonna print true here, at least for a frame. Yeah. I just don't know why it doesn't sync. I have it set to spawn. It's on spawn. But it just doesn't work. I don't know, maybe it's like a weird thing because this is a child of another object. So maybe in this case, I just need to keep all of the synchronization stuff inside of this synchronizer here, right? Maybe that's the secret, but I don't know. Not tired yet. Yeah, break up sleep schedule. I know. Been there at least like 500 times, probably. God. You're planning on implementing a server browser? I thought about that, like having like a server list that you can put in different IPs and stuff. It would be kind of cool. You know, especially now that there's dedicated server stuff, so maybe I will. It would be kind of fun. One way to do that too is just to like hook up the dedicated server stuff to like the Steam server stuff, where you can like publicly post your lobby, and then I can like request a list of all the servers and stuff, right? Help you join localhost. That's true. Yeah, I could just set up one for localhosts really quick. Would be kind of nice. Maybe I will get around to that. Just doing it the Minecraft route would probably be fun. So, yeah. It's me blowing my brains out right now, guys. I can't. See, it's interesting because I feel like in the challenge room... It's position and dungeon level there. The challenge pedestal has its own synchronizer, right? So I don't think it's an issue. I think even the orb pedestals do. Yeah, they do. So why does that one work? But my puzzle room doesn't. I don't know. I'm probably doing something wrong, but I have no idea what that is. It should just work. Why doesn't it? The monitor status one is working, which I find very odd. But it's just the vaults. The vault doesn't work anymore. Or it's not like it ever did, but... It's just because this is set to true. Like when you join, it's true, and then when it's on change or always, then eventually it updates. So why is it just not... Why is it not doing that initially? Do I need to set these to 0.05? Keep it in sync with all the other synchronizers and stuff? Let's try it just for fun, you never know. I don't know. Guys, don't make multiplayer games. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of like, the worst. Okay, multiplayer. I could probably hit continue on that, but it's okay. Okay, this is the server now. So wait, what am I even testing? Oh yeah, I changed the replication interval. I really doubt that did anything. But you never know. You never know, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna change it to false. We're gonna solve it. 1 is mushroom. 2 is diamond. 3 is smile. Okay, vault is solved. I can open it, monitor's good. Now, if I connect on multiplayer... Not building my confidence to convert my RPG to an MMO. Yeah. That would be a freaking task. See, it's just not synced. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to do. It doesn't work anymore. I am lost. I don't know what to do anymore. At least with the other one, with the monitor, it was just my own fault. But this one is... I don't know. I don't think it's my own fault, because I'm printing out the variable. Like, it is set to true on the other one for some reason. And I don't know why. But it should sync on spawn. Because right here, we set locked to status. which is what this variable is. So we say locked is now false. So the synchronizer should say, oh, your variable for false, for locked, is false now. And then send the info to the client before the vault spawns in. Say, hey, this should actually be false now. But it doesn't work. Sorry guys, we're just going crazy. Ugh. I should just take 2 big hammers and just I don't know. I don't know what's wrong. Export var locked. Locked is obviously set to false on the server. Right? Right. So why? Why on this earth is it just not working? Did I configure my synchronizer wrong or something? Is it that I need to add my puzzle vault to the spawner node? That would be quite peculiar, because I do this in the challenge pedestal. I have these things with synchronizers and it works. Right? Unless it doesn't. But set active is a, not an RPC. But start wave is, I guess. But I'm pretty sure I tested it where if it's... I don't know. Guys, I hate bugs. I hate multiplayer bugs. If my top 10 list of most hated things about programming, number 1 is multiplayer bugs, guys. It's like the worst. Because it's hard to test. You have to open up another frickin' window and I just... there's no documentation on stuff like this. Because nobody frickin' makes multiplayer games. So I'm just like stranded. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Any ideas? This is like the last thing I wanted to get fixed before, you know, we start testing the dedicated server stuff, but if I can't get it fixed, then oh well. Stranded, like the TV series? What is that? Stranded TV series. I have not watched Stranded. Is it like, what is this? Found footage movies? Okay. I say set locked RPC in the puzzle vault. I set it to false. The puzzle vault is right here. If I go into the puzzle vault, I'm exporting the variable locked. I have a multiplayer synchronizer with the root path set to the puzzle vault. On ready. I have it set to spawn, so it should sync. I say set locked. I'm this close, guys. I'm this close to snapping. I don't know. I'm not gonna snap, but I wanted to get this working so that we can move on to the automation update, but I can't yet because I gotta fix the bugs first. Ugh. I'm channeling my brain energy, guys. Nothing's coming up. Sometimes it works, but not this time, guys. I don't know. I don't know. Is there any other way to do it? I don't think so. Why is it saying my phone has water in it? It doesn't. Just charge phone. I don't care if I zap everything and it's broken. Just let me charge. Okay. Oh my god. Been trying to charge this thing all day, guys. Let's carefully set it down. Okay, we're charging. Let's see here. I don't know. I have no idea how to fix this bug. It's just some garbage synchronizer business. The only other thing that I can think of is that we just sync this variable in the special challenge room. It doesn't make sense because I do this same thing other places. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure I do it on the Tree of Wisdom and stuff. Yeah, I definitely do. See, because he's just like a child of the parent scene, so like it should be fine. I don't understand. Yeah, I freaking hate dealing with synchronizer nodes and stuff, guys. See, because if we go look at the wise tree, he's got a synchronizer. He syncs his position. Right, he's a quirky little guy. I feel like he needs to sync other stuff. Doesn't he need to sync his HP? Unless I just handled that on the server. I probably do. Oh, if I could redo it all, I would keep everything server-side, guys. Well, we can try setting that locked variable to be a part of the room itself instead of the vault. I really don't like that because then it makes these scenes like not standalone, right? But I don't care anymore and I'm angry, so let's let's try it. So let's say set locked to whatever locked is. And now we're going to save it. We're going to synchronize the locked variable. Right? So we got that. Set that to never. Then on ready, we're going to set that lock to the lock status. And then on success, we say set locked RPC is whatever. We say locked is false, and then set it to locked. right? That should be okay. And if it doesn't work, I'm going to snap. Let's try it out. Sorry guys if I'm getting scary. It's just frustrating to fix bugs like this. Alright, watch this, guys. It's gonna work flawlessly. You guys won't believe your eyes. I'm multitasking right now. Let's try it again. Okay, generated a thing, right? Yep. Let's solve it really quick. 1 is diamond. 2 is star. 3 is mushroom. Now let's join. Watch this, guys. Won't believe your eyes. You guys will not believe it. Ready? I don't know, guys. I don't know. I don't know why that worked. I don't know why it works. I have no idea. My only guess is that it's some weird business with like having a node inside of another node with the synchronizing stuff. I mean, it works on the Tree of Wisdom. I don't know why, but it does. But it doesn't work in this case, so whatever. I'm tired of it. I can't take it anymore. So we're just gonna do it the stupid way, okay? Okay? We're gonna do it the stupid way. Kill, slaughter. I guess so. I just wish I knew why it worked. Or I guess why the other way doesn't work, right? Oh well. Okay, whatever. We're gonna do everything in the parents' room then. So all these little buttons, gone. We're gonna get rid of those. So we're gonna change how these actually get set and stuff, right? Yeah, I don't understand his Hall of Victory. It is. It sucks, because it's like... I don't know. Why? Let's get parent.check press. Okay. So this is the final step to the puzzle, believe it or not, guys. Both literally and figuratively. So this one's fine. This is just saying check on the server. Set the symbol, press it. I mean, that one's okay. It's stupid and bad, but whatever. I guess we don't want to set symbol. I guess we don't sync symbol here at all. Which means I guess we don't do any of this stuff here anymore. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna rage. Not actually, but Because this should be syncing these symbols and stuff, like, when I press it on one of these, now before I remove everything, freak it up is what I say, yeah. Maybe. I don't want to mess it up. Let's see. Set symbol, it's gonna set our symbol to the new symbol in our press status, so that should be then synchronized up here. So this multiplayer synchronizer should be syncing those, but it just isn't. Do not mess it up. I'll mess it up only a little bit. Oh, okay, get stuck in, yeah. Okay. Me when bug. Ah. I wish I could reach in my skull and grab my brain and shake it and tell it, what do I do? Tell me the answer. But it doesn't work like that, guys. My brain is soft, and if I shake it, I'll die. Let's see. Symbols and numbers. I got that one figured out. Not really, but okay. I just need to keep track of like 2 different arrays or something of the current like status of the buttons. So, frick it. We're gonna do it. At export var pressed at export var button symbols. Actually, we don't even need to sync button symbols, because we already know regular symbols. Apparently this squishy thing is where we're going to store long-term memory, and that's the plan. I know. Brains are weird little guys. I don't know. Man, isn't it crazy how brains work? Like, what even is a brain, guys? It's like, it's a bunch of fat. It's a salty chunk of fat with some funny little special cells that zap some ions or whatever, some salts back and forth. And then somehow that like does stuff. How does that work? Man, we know nothing about the brain, guys. We know nothing. We have no idea what the brain even is. We know there's not supposed to be tumors there, and that for some reason we need to get 8 hours of sleep every day, but that's about it. I don't know, man. I mean, we know there's like mental illness, but we don't know why or how it's caused and stuff. The brain is truly an enigma. I don't understand brains, guys. Okay, I'm gonna sync the symbols. So we're gonna have symbols, then we're gonna have pressed, whether the buttons are pressed or not. And then I presume each pedestal has an index. Okay, I do have an array of references to the buttons, so that does work. Okay, I hate how I'm doing this. The way I'm implementing this is truly dreadful. but I don't know how else I'm supposed to do it, so. So whenever we press a button, we're just going to go ahead and pass this in. Right? We're not going to call set symbol. We're just going to say get parent.check press. And so that's only going to call on the server. So in here, right, we're going to get the symbol that gets called. But then also what we're going to pass in is our index. I don't know how we're going to do that. I'm going to give each of these buttons probably an index or something. Right, and that's going to be a type of int. So we pass in our index. Now we got to give all these an index. So 0, 1, 2, 3. So in here we're gonna say, right, we got our index. We're gonna say buttons at index dot set symbol dot rpc. Actually, I'm just gonna call this set visual. Now, what is this? Symbols that find symbol. Var button index. Okay. So all we're gonna say in set visual is we're gonna pass in our symbol, which we don't need to pass in anymore. Let's see. We'll do this. So we will pass in a symbol, but we're going to pass in button index. So our symbol is going to be our, right, symbols at our button index. So we already know, I guess we don't need to search for our index anymore, right? Let's see. If numbers at index is equal to our current index. So that's just finding the symbol at that index. Okay, I think I have to just do this. If button index is equal to our current index. So if we're at 0 or whatever, and I hit it, then we've hit the right button. I think that's what we need to do for this now. Because we know the exact order in which these will actually be, like, set up. Right? Because now we have the, like, indexes that we have attached here. So now we're going to run in here for I and buttons. Right. I.set visual right here. And that's going to be our index symbols, because now we have this synced. Number puzzle symbols, and whether they're pressed or not. I guess we also need to pass in whether it's pressed, yeah. All right, let's order this better. So our button index, our symbol, and whether it's pressed. We'll say false. Wait, we don't pass in button index because we're just calling it on a function, yeah. And this will be check press, so that'll pass in true. And whenever we do that, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say pressed at button index is equal to true. Right? So it can be at symbols I dot. Let's just do this for I in range buttons dot size buttons at index I dot set visual symbols at index I. Okay. Okay, so here's the order of operations. We get our symbol set and our numbers set. Boom. So next up, in here and ready, we're going to say set all of our buttons with whatever the symbols are, right? Which we kind of already do here, but we don't need to do it there anymore. So yeah, Elevated Game Dev, thank you for the follow. Alright, so that's going to happen there. We're going to loop through. And since we will have our symbols and stuff... Oh, so we actually need to say pressed at index I because we're syncing that too. Okay. So whenever we press a button, it's going to pass in the index of the button we pressed. Pressed at that index will be true. And then we're going to grab that button and set the visual to our symbol and force the press state to be true. Okay? So easy stuff. Now, if the button index that we pressed is equal to our current index, then we add it, and then if it's all 4, then we're good, right? Pretty sure current index starts at... Okay, let's start that at 0. So if the button we pressed was button 0, right? And... No, that doesn't work because then it's always just going to be the same. Here's what we do. So current index will be 1. If current index is equal to, right, numbers at our button index. So if we press button 0, it's going to return a number. If that's the correct number, then we increment the number and do all the other stuff. All right, so hopefully that'll work. Now we've got to go set up this function inside of our button, the set visual thing, which we kind of already have in here. It's basically just set symbol, but like different. So we won't even have any of this stuff in here anymore. It's just going to be index. And this is now going to be called set visual or whatever. So this is going to pass in our symbol and whether it's pressed. So we already got that in here. I'm not gonna worry about pressed right now. Actually, that's okay. So, all right. So now what it's gonna do is if we've just pressed it, we set the pitch scale, we play the press noise, we shake it, and then we set the icon. Otherwise, if it's not pressed, we just set it to whatever the symbol is. So that should work. Theoretically. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work, guys, but we're definitely gonna try it. We're syncing symbols and pressed. Let's try it out. Let's see if it works. It's probably gonna be all sorts of broken. Are we up and load game? Alright. Here we go, guys. Big test. Ready? This may or may not work. Let's hope and pray. Okay, generated the puzzle rooms. Supposedly successfully. Okay, they did get their symbols set. So it should be first is the smile. Right? No, first is diamond. Okay, so... Okay, so that failed for some reason. Oh, I just pressed the wrong one. Yeah, first should have been star. Okay, so we just messed up. Now, obviously, you can tell there's a little bit of a bug. Oh, what? Okay. We'll fix that. Don't worry about that. But, okay, here's the test. Here's the big one, okay? Let's join on multiplayer and see if all the things are synchronized. So, is it going to have the right buttons? You know? Let's see. You guys ready for this? It's the biggest test ever. It's probably not going to work because it's throwing a billion errors. Oh, it's just saying symbol not found. That's okay, that's okay. We push forward. Let's go. Okay, it's such a stupid... I don't know. I don't know why the other method didn't work, but this, it does work now, so I don't even care anymore. Whatever, man. You know? So let's go fix some of these issues. So we got an ad going on. My apologies, guys. We don't need to sync that. And we don't need to sync... There's nothing we need to sync inside of the button. Let's just delete the frickin' synchronizer. So there's still a couple little things that we're going to have to work out, but it's not a big deal now. So we are going to have our pressed up here. We're not really going to use it for much, right? But we'll just say false by default. So as long as if we are not already pressed, then we send the request. So, let's see here. This seemed to work just fine, which is interesting. But I need to make it so if we failed, then it just locks it, right? It stops, like, checking anything. Ooh. Why is my computer doing that? Which I guess then we don't even need to sync that. Oh, but we don't want it to even start the whole pressed sequence. Yeah. That's okay. I'll just check if monitor status is equal to none. Then we do this stuff. Because that means that it hasn't been solved yet. What a nightmare, guys. Well, my assumption, again, I have no idea if this is correct, but my assumption for why this works now is that you cannot have a synchronizer syncing variables on a spawned scene that uses the multiplayer spawner. I know that's really complicated, and I don't know if that's actually what's happening, but it's my only guess. So now we gotta make sure that we can actually press the buttons and stuff from multiplayer, so let's... Oh, frick, I just hurt my thumb. So we're gonna test that. Ow. I did something weird this time to my thumb, guys. I was just gonna, like, pop it, you know? Ooh. I think I pulled a little too hard. I think I dislocated it, guys. No, I didn't. Is it longer than the other one? No. Ow. Is my thumb gonna work anymore? Okay, ads are over, everybody. Sorry about that. Don't put it on IP. Ow. Okay. I messed it up. Alright. Let's head over to the dungeon. Shall we? Let's head on over to the dungeon, shall we? Let's go find the funny little guy. The funny little vault. Let's head up there. God True over here. Oh, gotta love the lag. It does show the 3 smile there, so, wait, is that normal? Okay, yeah, it is. And then 1 diamond there, 1 diamond there. Okay, so, looks like we see all the buttons properly. Now, what happens if I press these buttons? So, 1 is obviously diamond, so we press that. Okay, that was good. So... what's next? 3 is smile. There's gotta be 1 more somewhere. Oh, tree of wisdom. You have forsaken me. Oh, 2 is star. 2 is stars, 3 is smile. So let's do it as the client. It does work. And it's synced over here. Okay, guys. I'm freaking done with this. We fixed it. I hate how I fixed it, but whatever. It works, I suppose. And then, see, the good thing now, too, is if we join back... then it'll be fine. It's not going to be broken. Go here. And it's pretty performant because it only syncs the thing once on spawn, so it shouldn't be bad. Yeah, see, we're all good. And it shows that the buttons are already pressed and everything. Yeah. Finally progress, yeah. Alright, I'm done, guys. I'm freaking out of here. I'm ending stream. Not yet. But, jeez. That was kind of annoying. The true false thing, it's just, I was checking earlier what the vault is saying, like if it was locked or not. I don't even need to save this stuff anymore because I don't handle whether it's locked in the vault anymore, so I'm just gonna set all that to go away. And now we're good. Cool. Yeah, so the vault is basically just kind of an empty husk, and then the room above it is like the mastermind behind it, you know? So apparently set locked is being called from something else. From the client. I wonder where set locked could even be running from. Actually, it's probably inside of the room. I bet in like success or whatever it's doing it. No, but that only should be happening here. Check press. Let's make sure. Check press should only be called for the server. So it's going to be in the button pedestal. Yeah, if is server, then get parent that check pressed. So I wonder why... Oh, line 49. Well, the thing is that success should only be called on the server, right? So how is it being called from the client? It doesn't make any sense. Unless it's calling set locked. Oh. I see. It's this one right here. It's when somebody rejoins the game. So we just need to stop making that an RPC because it really shouldn't be one anymore. Alright, we're gaming. Because locked gets synced, so we should be fine now. Alright, that's been fixed. I think I can finally mark it down here now. Yeah, this is the new one, right? Yeah. Fix an issue where the puzzle vault room was broken on multiplayer. Made it so usernames now have to be unique. Unique. I'm joining the game multiplayer. Okay. I think that deserves... I think finally fixing that bug deserves a cheese time, guys. Yeah. Why do users have to be unique when you save their Steam ID? The reason for that is because then I won't really know the difference between two players if they're a Steam player or not. Because like, let's say I run /kick and then I put in somebody's username. If people can have the same username, then it's just gonna, it's gonna have no idea which one I'm referring to. So, I think it's just better safe than sorry with that kind of thing. It's not a big deal to have unique usernames. Not very many games in the first place even, like, do that anyways, like have multiple people with the same name, so it's not a big deal. And Kick only accepts Steam IDs? Well, it's not very easy. Like, I imagine if you're kicking somebody, it's like you want to quickly do it. There's like a good reason why you're kicking them. So I don't want people to have to like pull out the go to Steam and grab the ID and put it in. It's too slow. So I think it's just better to do it that way. It's not a big deal. I mean, what's the problem? You know, there can't be two Joes. I don't think it's that bad. It's just gonna save me a lot of headaches, honestly, and also save people headaches when they try to kick people, so I say just, you know. And honestly, to be completely honest, it saves a lot of confusion too. If everybody has the same username, it's gonna be really confusing. Because there's like 5 guys that are just all the same person, so how are you ever able to tell anybody apart, you know? So honestly, I think it's probably a good thing. Sure, we'd lose out on a smidge of freedom, but we also avoid a lot of confusion anyway, so I think it's okay. So yeah, now that we can like kick people, there's some other things I've been meaning to do, which would be nice. I do want to kick people if they're not the same version as the server, right? Because then I can be like, you're on the wrong version. That is kind of a nice thing to be able to do. So maybe I can do that. It should be pretty easy. I can just go down to verify player, because that gets called all the time. And then just kick them, right? We have like this, kick people who are banned, kick people who are not on the whitelist, and then literally we just do it here. Kick people who are on the wrong version. I don't think that's really ever gonna happen. It's like it's a rare thing if that ever does happen, but it's good just to be safe. So this one's actually gonna be interesting. I'm just gonna say global.version, game version. Right. And now in verify player, I'm just going to pass in a couple of other things. So I'm going to pass in version. And then if game version is not equal to the player version that they're on, then I'm going to say fail is true, right? It's a very simple one. Then I'm just going to say wrong. Let's see, I'll like specify which version they should be on. Version mismatch. Server is plus global.game version. I'm gonna format this one actually. Server is, you are that. All right, so just a really easy one. It should be fine. I mean, I don't even really think I need to test it, but... So if we go into global now, on the game version stuff. Yeah, that's just going to be whatever the version is in here. So that's all good. All right. So let's mark that down. Made it so players cannot join a multiplayer game if they're on the wrong version. All right. Let's see, I'm just running through here. I'm going to say added the whitelist command for dedicated servers. Added the ban command. Added the kick command. I think those were the only commands that we added. Let's go make sure. Yeah. Oh, and also the stop command. I forgot about that one. I want this to say something. Okay, it just says closing server. I want it to say like, bye-bye. Okay. Added the stop command for dedicated servers. I'll just specify consoles so that there's no confusion. All right. Well, guys, we're getting there. I think we're not doing too bad. We got the player verification stuff working pretty well. And this is also where we can check like mod mismatch too, right? Because now we can check, we can pass in our list of enabled mods and compare that against the server so that if you don't have the right mods, we can say you don't have these mods, right? So that's actually a nice thing that we can do now. So let's just go ahead and set that up. I think we should be able to figure it out. Now, actually, the only issue, though, that we're going to have to figure out with that is server side versus client mods, right? Because right now there's kind of no way to distinguish between the two. So if you join a game with like a texture pack or something, it's not fair if the server kicks you for that. So that is something that we have to work out. What we probably could do is add another key to mods in the dictionary, like the info.json dictionary, that checks and sees if you've specified whether it's client side or required, right? So Planet supporting hashes for mods, like if a client is a modified mod. Yeah. I could set that up. I haven't yet, but it would be interesting. Yeah, just so that like the mod has to be the same one as the server. Wonder how I would do that. There's probably some way to hash a file in Godot. Let's look it up. Hashing context. I guess that could probably work. Yeah. I don't know how slow it would be to do all the hashes, especially if you have a lot of mods. But it's definitely one way to do it. Yeah, network streams, data streams journal, so you don't have to hold buffers. What is this? Hash type. Okay, so there's some like lighter ones. Yeah, right. It's not really like a sensitive thing, so I could just use MD5, which should hopefully be pretty quick. Yeah, I'll write that down as something I can get around to. I won't do it quite yet because there's not even really very many mods that exist anyways, but I could see that being pretty useful though. So we got that working. And I still do want to figure out like opping and all that business. That's something that I haven't implemented yet. Because I want to have like, I guess like permission levels for different commands or something. I'll have to figure that out. I did that. I still haven't done these. Yeah, I'll mark down on here. Also, that's done now. I'll just rename that to exclusive usernames. I typed everything backwards. Okay. So hash mod zips and compare against server to make sure mods are not changed. Yeah. It's also just an easy way to check for like version mismatches with mods also, because you can check like, okay, here's this mod. If your hash is not the same, then you probably have a different mod, right? So that should be fine. I don't foresee that really causing any issues, I don't think. But it's hard to say. I don't think there's any case where people should be modifying the base mod file, because that just seems like it's dangerous, right? So should be okay, I think. It'd be the same thing since the version is mismatching. Oh, you get a different hash? Oh. Oh, well, yeah, that's right, because it's reading the file or the contents, so should be okay. I guess one issue, though, with hashing that might be kind of tricky is, like, hashing all of the files, right? Because if there's a lot of files in a mod, it might kind of get really slow. So I don't know. I'll have to, I might do some research on that, like see if that's a thing that people have done before. If there's a fast, performant way to do it. Because if you have like 500 mods installed, I don't want people to have to wait 10 minutes to hash everything, right? So could do it at startup. Yeah, that's true. I can just do it then. And save all the hashes in a big like dictionary with a key for each mod. It's probably going to be the best way to do it. I guess I'll just have to recursively go through the entire zip and check each file. It might be kind of tricky though if there's a lot of folders, so we'll see. I'm not sure. But I'll probably do that eventually. Oh. Maybe a reload mods button which stores the updated hashes when you made changes. Yeah. Could do something like that. It's nice when the game isn't multiplayer because you don't have to recalculate hashes and stuff if you change your mod list. Or like or you don't even need hashes because you don't need to verify anything. There's no multiplayer. Yeah. Sometimes I desire the simplicity of single player, but I don't know. Hopefully, multiplayer in Starground is worth it to people. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how well Starground would do if it was just a single player game, but probably wouldn't do as well. I think multiplayer really does bring in a lot of extra sales, you know, because people usually buy in duos. Instead of just buying it for yourself, it's like usually 2 or 3 people all buy it at the same time, so I don't know. But it's okay. The next game will... Never mind. Might also still be multiplayer. We'll see. Victoria has a nice approach. Only mods are allowed to provide content, so even the base game is a mod. Yeah. No, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I do like that structure. It's way too late for me to do that with Starground, but yeah. If I built it up from the beginning with like modding support, like better, then I would probably do it that way where it's like, it's the, what, eating your own dog food approach or whatever they call that, where you like develop using your own tools that everyone like. So like if you were adding modding support, you make the entire game using your modding API so that people have complete freedom over what they can add into the game, if that makes sense, right? I think that's what Factorio does, is that their whole game is made through the modding API, so everything works with the modding API. Yeah. Would be cool. I don't know. One of these days I might do another moddable game. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Well, what do we want to work on now? We've got a lot of the big bugs fixed. That's probably an important command tag, whether they're cheat commands or not, right? We can go ahead and do that in the commands table. We can just add a thing that's like, we'll say old commands are cheats by default. So like obviously the research command is one. Okay, yeah, so we can just say help cheat is false, it's not a cheat. Research, TP, give, kill, time, those are all cheats. No clip, move speed, zoom limit. Zoom limit isn't really so much a cheat. I mean, it kind of is, I guess, if you think about it, so I'll not do that one. Create, effect, mature, God. So this one is not a cheat. Whitelist is not a cheat. Ban list is not a cheat, and kick is not a cheat. I just need to specify which commands will make your game, you know, what's the word? I can't think of the word. That like would, you know, are cheats. it's you know, it's pretty obvious what I'm doing here. Because I don't want people to enable cheats and then give themselves items or something. So I need to mark that command as being like disallowed if you have a non-cheated world. It doesn't really matter with Minecraft because cheats aren't like, or achievements aren't really like a public thing. It's just per world. So who cares if you cheat on a world? It's just your own world. But like on something like Steam, I don't want people to easily get all the achievements. Like if you get an achievement, I want it to mean something, right? So I think I even left a message in the enable cheats thing that's like, well, disable achievements or something, so. Yeah. Ugh. And then I also do need to figure out like, you know, which commands are allowed to be called by who. Because obviously we don't want random people to call the kick command and stuff, right? That should be like, I need to have another tag in here that's like marked like authority, you know? So that only people given authority can actually run those commands. So I mean, that's probably exactly what we'll do. Yeah, authentication and authorization. Yeah, basically just like a permission system. So like by default, only the host or the server console can run those commands, but you can opt people, like give them permissions to run those commands. So I think it's pretty simple. We'll just go ahead and say, you know, like some cleaning permissions access. Yeah. I just want to make sure that like people can't just randomly run the kick command, because there's some like commands that I want people to be able to run. But yeah, like stuff like this should only be able to be ran by the operators. I guess, well, when I think about it, I guess cheats basically are the commands that I only want operators to be able to run, right? Otherwise, all of the other commands... I can just say that those... Well, I need to know the difference between a cheat... it's tricky. Because obviously help is not a cheat. I guess I need to know the difference between like a authority command and a cheat command, right? Like kick is not cheating. But it is something that I only want authorized people to be able to do, right? So I guess if cheats, this is what we'll do. If cheats are disabled and you are an authority, then you can run stuff like kick and ban list and whitelist and stop and all that stuff, right? It makes sense. But then if cheats are enabled, only operators can do this stuff as well, like God and mature and effect and all the cheat commands, right? So that's probably what we'll do. Or we'll also just mark things as having an authority. So by default, I'll just say authority is true. What does help do? Help just lists all the different commands, so it's not really a big deal if people can list commands. Like, what's the downside, right? So there's only a couple here that I'm going to say authority is false, which is help. I think that's it. We'll probably add in a couple more commands eventually, like /seed or something, right? Dude, shades and rights. How's it going, Season? Otherwise, I think all of these other ones are authority commands. Yeah. I don't want anybody that doesn't have permissions to be able to do any of this stuff, because it's bad. Tired, I'm ready for work? Yeah. Me every day of my life. Me every time I start streaming. Just thought about a hidden achievement, like you figured it out, description, you didn't need any help in the game while completing it. Yeah. Yeah, I want to like have achievements and stuff like that, like be non-cheatable, so. Maybe there's some achievements that do require you to cheat, but we'll see. I don't know. I don't want too many of those where it's like mutually exclusive, because it makes it a pain to get all the achievements, because you have to make a new world every time. Actually just hurt my foot, so I want to call out, but I can't because of holiday pay. Oh yeah. That's a bro moment. Bless you. Actually, yeah. Kind of sounds like a sneeze. Oh, right, because you'll get holiday pay for, frickin' the day. Memorial Day. Okay, I almost forgot, guys. It's okay. So rip the aircraft saves too unstable for what I want to do. Yeah. What were you trying to do? Oh yeah, you're gonna need all the mods and stuff to actually be able to run it. I forgot about that. What do you say instead? Much health wished. Oh, just like if somebody's injured. I don't know, yeah. I usually only reserve bless you for sneezing, but... Oh, right, Season 2 is just plugins, never mind. Yeah, so you should actually be okay to run it. Yeah, I've never heard anyone say bless you for other things. Maybe like an old grandma would say that. That's not supposed to be an insult, I'm sorry. That sounds really mean. I take it back, I didn't mean that. I'm gonna break this up into regions, so this is region console. So these are commands that only can be run from the console. And then we're gonna have another one that's just like region everyone. So like everyone can run those ones at any time. Chunks were being super weird and just super whack. Weird. Oh, okay, you just want to play with a few mods, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really loaded up that world in a long time. I probably have it in my Minecraft save folder, but yeah. If you want to be rude. Nice that you won the Darwin Award. What's the Darwin Award? What is this? Okay. It's an award to people that have phased themselves out of the human gene pool by dying or becoming sterilized. Interesting. Yeah, it's a pretty sick award. Oh, so it's like it's an award because it's good that you did that. I get it now. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty mean. So I'm gonna call these ones cheats. And region. And then this one's just gonna be authority. Alright, so we've sort of separated it in different sections now. So this one is just to run whenever you want. These ones can only be ran if you have cheats enabled. The authority command... these ones are basically like, you have to be an authority, but it's not a cheat. And then these ones are console only. So... I don't know if we're ever going to have console-only cheat commands. Probably not. Most cheat commands, you probably want to be a player using them, so I don't think those really apply, but yeah. Okay, so now we can just mark people as being an authority, right? And it's going to be, I guess, essentially the exact same method that we've done all this stuff, where inside of the console, you give everybody authority. Unless you are hosting normally and your ID is 1, then you're automatically granted authority, right? So basically, like, the server always has authority. Yeah. So that should actually work just fine, because the server will also be the player if they're hosting. So, should be good. And then cheats will kind of be like a separate thing, not necessarily an authority, but like, yeah. So yeah, everything down here requires to be an authority. I'll just say everything below requires an authority. Okay. Well, I think that system will work pretty well. It's just a nice way to like organize permissions and make sure that, like, you know, it's all correct. We don't want people to just randomly start cheating if you have cheats on. You know, you want to actually give them like a mark of like, hey, you're allowed to do this. Now, we could even have multiple levels of authority, right? We could set, like, actually do full permission levels where, like, if you have permission level 1, you're able to do in-game cheats, and then permission level 2 is like, you know, permission level 2 would be like the dangerous ones, like kicking and banning people. So maybe I can implement that also. I'll put that down as like something I'm going to think about. Permission levels, 1 is just in-game cheats, you know, 2 is kicking, banning, etc. So those interested, Super Heavy Test Flight 9 scheduled for next week. Oh yeah, Super Heavy. I can't remember if that, yeah, that's SpaceX with the reusable one. Epic. Yeah, I haven't really watched a whole lot of, I think the only recent-ish space launch that I watched was the Mars rover. Opportunity? No, not Opportunity. Perseverance. I'm pretty sure that was the one. Yeah. I guess that was 5 years ago, which is kind of crazy, guys. It's not supposed to be 5 years ago. Oh well. Is it really 5 years ago that that rover launched? That's kind of insane, man. It's funny, I remember like in my school textbooks and stuff, they were kind of out of date. So like back in like 2012 and stuff, it was like talking about this hypothetical rover, you know, which was Curiosity. It's, yeah. Remember I had to look all that stuff up separately. All right. Well, I think we're good to go. We're just at about 4 hours, so I'm probably gonna end stream because I did everything that I want to do. And if I start working on anything else, it's gonna take me probably half an hour. So, but we're gaming, guys. Servers are kind of working. I'm probably going to push this update, and then also I'm gonna put up an announcement on Discord, just kind of getting a head count on who wants to join in on the dedicated server inning. So yeah, I think it should be pretty cool. I would love to just have a big open server that everybody can play on. I still need to figure out like the IP situation. I don't really want to put my public IP everywhere. So I might rent out like a cloud server or something so that we can all play on there. I don't know how expensive those are. If anybody has good recommendations for like a good cloud server that I can put the server on, let me know. But yeah, we'll have to figure that out. So stream, have a good evening. Yeah, thank you for coming. Let's go pick somebody to raid. And I'm gonna start talking. Don't talk, shut up. Okay, we're good. Hetzner, you can rent them hour-wise? Okay. Hetzner. Yeah. Then hype rate. Okay. What is this? Hype rate. Oh, is that like a type of server with Hetzner or whatever? Yeah, I'll have to look at all those. Yeah, I'm looking for something pretty cheap. You know, I don't want to spend $1 million on playing Starground, so hopefully I can find something very affordable. Okay, this is not bad. You know, I'm willing to pay up to like $10 a month or something. Starground's pretty easy to run, so really I don't need very many cores. I just need a fast CPU, and then it'll run good. So that's pretty much all I'm looking for. Oh, okay, you did use... Okay, you were using hype rate on the server. Okay. Yeah. Servers with which you can integrate heart rate into stream. Okay, cool. It's cool stuff. All right. Well, yeah, I'll take a look at that one and just see what else there is. I know there's also like Amazon web servers and stuff, so I'll do some price comparisons and figure out what I am going to use. Maybe I use a Minecraft hoster and just change it to be Starground server. I don't know if that's possible. It'd be... Oh, it's big money. Okay. Well, we'll look around. Did we say... I think I said that I'm going to rate Hypnotic today, so we're going to do that. All right. Well, thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Feel free to grab Starground. Be looking out on the Discord server for the, you know, the dedicated server test. You know, stick to a dedicated server /V server. Okay. Is there a difference? I mean, dedicated... Well, a virtual server is just like basically renting out a chunk of a dedicated server. Is there a third one that I don't know about? Because I thought there's only really 2. What is the third one? Is it like a virtual core or whatever? Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna go get this raid started. But yeah, thank you, gamers. Like I was saying, look out for the post about the dedicated server stuff, and hopefully we can get that going soon. And I'll push this version 13.1 up in a little bit for that. So yeah. All right, we're gonna start the raid. We're gonna go raid Hypnotic. Hypnotic is doing a charity stream right now, so that's pretty cool. So yeah. All right, thank you, gamers, and I'll see you all on Wednesday for more Starground. Maybe Wednesday will be the dedicated server day. We'll see. I hope it goes okay and it doesn't crash, because that would suck. All right, thank you, gamers. See you later. Bye-bye.